There we go. YouTube says the audio bitrate is too low. Twitch says the bitrate is too high. Well, I done it. So sorry we ran into so many problems with the 5th game. We seem to have missed several story beats by accident. But also, I think it might have been set a little too easy. Cause if you noticed in like 3 and 4, I had the skill level set to maximum. So anyway, there is a total solar eclipse going on apparently. Apparently this eclipse has not been seen since 1979. At least in Canada. So it will be visible at 10:43 in Vancouver. But Vancouver is well outside the total eclipse. So we'll only see like magnitude 0, 278. The last eclipse I saw was when my dad was in the hospital in 2017. Anyone who lives on Ontario or Quebec actually gets a good shot of it. I have a south-facing apartment, so I could just look out the window at the ground. So apparently Niagara Falls is where you would see the total eclipse. Toronto and Montreal are right on the edge and see like 95%. All the time it's on its website or for Atlantic Canada. So there technically is one more game. Hero is related but not directly part of Quest for Glory. Do you recognize that outfit? Look, a moose. Well, that was short game. Thank you for joining. Wait, this is a Unity game. I wonder if I can hook the text. Nope, that didn't work. Oh, it's 32. Okay, let me see if it works. You don't use something in a while, and you forget right where the tool is. I think it was in my prototype stuff. I last used it with Final Fantasy VI. Okay, what did I call it? Do hit clipboard. This is going to mangle the font. There we go. This is what I have to do anytime I play a Unity game I want to read the text from. It's time. Okay, so far, so good. I made it into the house without attracting attention, just like a real thief would do. It's a start. The chief thief told me to look for a small silver coin in the study. So desk, bookshelf, comfy couch, this looks like a study to me. Now where do you suppose that this coin is hiding? Let me see. Where should I look to find the lucky coin? This cabinet looks like a likely location. It's got a maker's mark carved on the back. It was made locally by the Proctor Company. It's the cabinet of Proctor Caligari. Okay, nothing in drawer number 1 but buttons and clasps. Okay, nothing in drawer number 1 but buttons and clasps. Drawer number 2 is full of spools of thread and yarn. This drawer just has ribbons and trim. No lucky coin hidden here. I'm down to the last drawer. Will I get lucky? Number nothing here but scraps of cloth. This is just a sewing cabinet. Darn it, I guess my luck is just so-so. Nothing under there, not even dust. Moving furniture around, especially on a bare floor, would probably make more noise than I'm comfortable with. I am just going to have to trust that there are no interesting little hidden doors in the floor underneath the cabinet, or in its underside. Wow, I have never seen so many books in one place. The owner must be really rich. Oh man, if I have to search each and every book here for the lucky coin, I'll be here all night and the rest of the week too. I'll just have to hope that it's hidden somewhere else. Here's a copy of It Takes a Thief. I'd better not take it. The Thief of Baghdad. It about a young man who steals things. Where do writers come up with ideas like this? I'll just grab this copy of Robert's Rules of Order. That's weird, all of the rules are out of order. That makes it kind of useless. I'll have to order my own rules. I can't confirm or deny if this is a palm or a pineapple, but I'm not fond of it. It's a painted clay pot filled with dirt, but I don't feel any treasure buried in it. Now that would be some filthy lucre. No, man. That is a heavy plan. It won't budge. I guess that means it isn't in my budget. I shall hug you and squeeze you and call you. I don't know. George? Chuck? Audrey? How about Vera? Then, if I ever come back here, I can say, "Hello, Vera." Very nice warm fire. I don't see anything odd about the fireplace, but... The patterns on the mantel are 3 leaf clovers, just like the coin I'm looking for. Coincidence, maybe. There's a slightly loose stone on the mantel. I'll bet it's concealing something. Maybe someday the Thieves Guild will teach me how to climb fireplaces and stuff. For now, I'll keep my feet on the ground. Besides, the stones on the mantelpiece feel a little loose. Oh sure, I should let everyone know that someone has been in here. Besides, I need the light. There's something strange about it. Wait, it's just a mustache someone painted on that animal head. Keep a stiff upper lip, Moose. Let's see if I can move that moose head. Maybe there's something hidden behind it. Nope, it's just a moose ink mammal mounted above the mantel. Trying to sneak out with something that big would be a huge mistake. Besides, no moose is good moose. It's the sort of stuffy, shabby old couch I associate with little old ladies who own a lot of cats. There's even a few well-distributed cat hairs for decoration. No, not the comfy couch. Anything but the comfy couch. Besides, I just get covered with cat hairs. People always lose change and stuff in these comfy chairs. I wonder. $5 lyra. Total 5. Yes, there are some loose lyra coins. I'm a little less broke now. So far, so good. Darn, none of them has a shamrock on it. I'll just have to keep looking. My superior deductive powers clearly tell me that this footrest was last used by a retired sailor with a peg leg. Oops, I was breaking into homes. Nothing on the underside except a lot of unfinished wood. Oh, W. And slivers. Darn lazy woodworkers. I don't think I can wrestle a footrest into my pouch. I'll just have to stay footloose and fancy-free. From the marks on the floor, the piano looks like it's been in this room for years. When I was a baby, I remember that Mom used to play beautiful, sad songs on the piano. No, that can't be right. We're much too poor to have ever had a piano. Is my memory playing tricks on me? I've always wanted to play one of these. After all, who's gonna hear me? A voice from behind the door calls, "Mr. Moma, are you trying to play the piano again?" Cat Mr. Earl. Oops. There's a lot of nooks and crannies in here where the lucky coin might be hidden, but nothing with a clover motif. So I guess it's not in here. Why do I suddenly have an appetite for an English muffin? Oh, I could easily steal this piano, but the key question is, where would I pedal it? The plaque under the painting says, Arana Meadow. I don't know who Anna was, but she had a beautiful meadow. The artist probably had to sell the painting because he was broke. I wonder if it's just supposed to be a simple landscape, or if it's a meadow for a metaphor. There's nothing behind it except a lot of talent and hard work. Pity no one hid the lucky coin here. It'd be like carrying around a sign that says, "Hey, everyone, thief here." Hickory, are you not looking at the screen? The plaque on the painting says dragon over half down. Weird. Why would anyone want to have a painting of a dragon on a mountaintop on their wall? Must be nostalgia for the High Sierras. Darn, no hidden safes, no concealed lucky coins. This painting is way too big to steal, and probably not worth enough anyway. Boy, couldn't the old masters have painted some nice, valuable, pocket-sized masterpieces? Wow, I never realized Sardonia was so small an island. There's a lot of world to see. When I'm a famous thief, I'll leave this place. Maybe I'll get to visit Silmeria. Other than that, no secret compartments or hidden objects that I can find. I'm fairly disappointed. Guess I'll have to look elsewhere for the lucky coin. It would be easier to examine this lamp if the light was on first. Let's see I can operate this gizmo. I'm just not feeling it, are you, lamp? Obviously, this latest lamp is much too modern to have its own genie, but it does have a switch I can use to light or extinguish it. This lamp is probably worth some money, but it's heavy and too awkward to handle. It would be hard to be inconspicuous while carrying that lamp around town. Besides, it's delightful just where it is. I could never, ever keep a desk this tidy. The lamp illuminates the desk nicely. Hopefully nobody will notice that I turned it on. It's quite bright, really, a smart modern model. It's the essential little black book of chartered accountancy. I am so glad I'll never be an accountant. That stuff is dangerous. It could bore you to death. Create a complete set of CPA for illiterates. Wait, what? Great, a complete set of, I guess they must be family pictures. Just two old women holding cats. I guess they must be family pictures, just two old women holding cats. They all look rather disgruntled and displeased. It's a cantankerous concatenation of catty couples. The center drawer is locked, but I can open one of the side drawers. Just a bunch of old papers, a dull pen, a silver letter opener, and some dried ink. Guess the owner doesn't write many letters these days. Papers. I don't need no stinking papers. That's just a broken quill pen. It's not much use for anything. Besides, feathers make me sneeze. That ink is drier than my wit. It's useless. Silver, maybe I can pawn it for a lire or two worth a try. A real thief would be able to get that locked drawer open with nothing but this letter opener. Guess I'm not a real thief yet. This is hopeless. It's probably a good idea to turn the light out so that I don't attract attention. Where else haven't I looked? These are good tools for working a fire as weapons, but not at all useful for a future master thief. The fire looks like it's built perfectly. All I would do is mess it up. They don't look valuable and they'd be noisy. But if I get into a fight here, I'll know to go for this poker, or more likely, straight out the window. This shamrock design reminds me of the description of the lucky coin. I'll take my time examining it. Aha! One of the shamrock panels seems loose. It looks like the end panel with the shamrock design was designed as a separate piece. It's not quite attached to the fireplace. Of course, it's the old sliding secret panel in the fireplace mantle trick. That's the oldest trick in the book. There's got to be a catch to the secret panel somewhere. There. It feels like it just slides open. I'll just... Got it. Nice. There's a small safe hidden in the fireplace mantle. There's a hidden safe in the fireplace. Must take 4 keys to open it or a set of thieves' tools. Shame, I don't happen to have them. you're not the lock-picking lawyer. Hello, Pellet. Wait, that medallion in the center of the safe looks like the lucky coin. If I can just pry it off, it will be my ticket to the Thieves Guild. If that's the lucky coin, it's really stuck on there. I can't get it loose. I'll need to find something to pry it off with. I wonder if I can pry it off with the letter opener. Acquired lucky coin task completed, yeah. I got the coin, I'm so good. Now I need to get out of here before someone wakes up and catches me. Escape the old house. The secret panel is now closed and practically invisible against the fireplace mantel design. They'll never know I found it. Great God, the coin didn't get caught. I'll be a Thieves Guild member before the night is over. Yay me. Made it. Now I've got my golden ticket to joining the Thieves Guild. Mysterious figure. Actually, you have a one-way ticket to jail, Sean O'Connor. What? Who are you, and how do you know who I am? Mysterious figure. Never mind who I am. There are 2 city guards waiting on the street in front of this house to arrest you for burglary. Is that the way you want your life to end? In jail? Mysterious figure. Never mind who I am. There are 2 city guards waiting on the street in front of this house to arrest you for burglary. Is that the way you want your life to end? In jail? So are you going to have me arrested, or are you going to bore me to death with your lecture? I'm here to offer you a chance at a very different future as a student at the Hero University. Say what? You want me to go to school? What to stop me from just running off? If you run, the city guards will make a point of tracking you down. They don't like thieves, even petty ones. Besides, if you don't follow me, you'll never find out what this is all about. If you are going to put it that way. A wise choice. However, before we can leave, did you take anything from the house? It needs to be returned to its rightful owner. All I took was this silver letter opener because I needed it to pry open a drawer. Is that so? Very well then. We will return the letter opener and the matter will be settled. removed letter opener. What else could I do? Walk away and wonder all my life who this stranger was and what he was up to. He refused to answer any of my questions. So I followed him for hours through all the alleys and dark streets of Caligari and out of the city through a side gate I'd never seen before. Caligari. Calgary. It was almost dawn when we got to a gatehouse in a 20-foot-tall rock wall. In the dim light, I could see where we've gone, to the creepy old castle that overlooks the city. It was almost dawn when we got to a gatehouse in a 20-foot-tall rock wall. In the dim light, I could see where we've gone, to the creepy old castle that overlooks the city. Updated journal. Turk, you know what you are, Connor, a slacker. I don't know why I had to be pulled from my breakfast to deal with this. Looks like you'll be out of here before the month is out, mark my words. I'm sorry that I interrupted your breakfast, sir. Turk, as well you should be. I'm a very important person here. I should not have to waste my time with the likes of you. This is the Hero University. We take the best of the best and turn them into outstanding people who make a difference in the world around them. The only difference you'll ever make around you is an unnoticeable rise in the crime rate until you get caught and sent to prison for the rest of your life. You are a waste of my time and the resources of this school. Let's see if you have any skill or redeemable quality at all. Take this aptitude test. You are walking down a narrow alleyway towards a dead end when you realize that several brigands are approaching you from behind with malicious intent. What do you do? As I nonchalantly walk, I listen carefully. Judging from the solid tramping sound of their feet, I can tell they are both large, muscular, and slow. I can see an open window on the building ahead of me, barely large enough for me to squeeze through. Without warning, I leap for the window and make my escape. The game is pushing the question after the answer, so I might have to just transcribe it. You have been traveling along a dusty road for hours when you see a tree loaded with bright, red-pended apples. As you start to munch on one of the apples, an old woman hobbles out from behind a hedge and shrieks, "How dare you steal my beautiful apples?" What do you do? Assume she must be magical. I use my magical skill to see that the woman is a powerful fairy cloaked in illusion. My apologies to you, Great One. Shall I make amends by protecting the tree from other intruders? With her permission, I cast a powerful spell on the tree to hide it from sight, and then go off on my way. Of course, this assumes that I know how to cast powerful magical spells after going to the school. A fire rages through the town. You see a group of people standing around and pointing upwards at a nearby building. There through the window you see a small child screaming for help. What do you do? Improvise a safety net to rescue the child without getting singed. As the child grabs the toy, he slips down the grease pole into my safety net. You have been falsely arrested and imprisoned in the dungeon of a cruel king. You are doomed to be executed in the morning unless you escape. What do you do? I think these messages are just too long for the translator. When the jailer approaches my cell with the last meal, I notice that he is partially blind in one eye. Taking advantage of his bad eyesight, I carefully move my boot into the doorway to prevent the door from properly latching. I listen until the jailer returns to his office and starts to snore. Then I open the cell door slowly to avoid the squeaking hinges and sneak away. Turk, if you have some magic talent, what a waste. Just as I suspected, you aren't skilled enough to be a warrior. You aren't smart or magical enough to be a wizard. You aren't good enough to be a paladin. No discernible musical or acting talent. There's only one class we can put you in. Master von Erwold, you have a new reprobate from the gutters of Caligari City, Sean O'Connor. Let me know as soon as he breaks the rules so that we can send him back where he belongs. Master von Erwold. Master von Erwold, very well. Welcome to our class, Herr O'Connor. Take a seat. Turk, I warn you, Connor, break one rule, and you're out of here. Master von Erwold, I am certain that Herr O'Connor will do what he can to avoid facing your wrath. Turk, he's not to be trusted. Master von Erwold, I am equally certain that you have better places to be than here, Mortimer. Guten Tag. Master von Erwold, in honor of our new arrival, we shall have a review of the rules of Rogue Class. Herr Sosie, what is the first rule of Rogue Class? Caesar Sosie, there is no Rogue Class, sir. Master von Erwold, precisely. This is a university for heroes. There are no rogues in the school. Fruid MacMichael, what is the second rule of Rogue Class? Katie MacMichael, we don't talk of Rogue Class. Master von Erwold, indeed. This is officially the class of disbarred bards. Keep that in mind when speaking with others outside this classroom. Herr Kiro, what is the third rule? Joel Caro, we will always show respect to the Master. Master von Erwald, a good rule to remember indeed if you wish to remain at the school. Always show respect to someone who has power over you when you are in their presence. Fraulein Esme, what is the fourth rule of rogue class? Esm, it is one that says we aren't supposed to steal. From school or other classmates know. Master von Erwald, you are essentially correct, Fraulein. This is not the Thieves' Guild. This is not some brigand's den. You will all treat one another with respect and cooperation. Herr Kent, what is the fifth rule of rogue class? Thomas Kent, we're at this school to be heroes, and we are to act appropriately, sir. Master von Erwald, precisely. Keep your goal of becoming a hero in mind and always work toward accomplishing it. Now, Herr O'Connor, what do you think the sixth rule of rogue class might be? Always follow the school rules. Master von Erwald, we are rogues here, not paladins, Herr O'Connor. I expect my students to act appropriately. The rules for rogues are posted in this classroom. They will help you to maintain your status as a disbarred bard at this school. I suggest you all commit them to memory. Tomorrow we will be discussing tools of the trade for rogues. I suggest you all study the Beginner's Guide to Picking Locks and purchase a lockpick kit at the school store. The rest of the afternoon is reserved for you to enhance your skills in nearby practice room or study your lessons in the library. Class and lesson. So as you can tell, this is exactly where I left off when I played it. So I present the question to the class. Do you want me to keep going, or is this too text-heavy? I use these tools for visual novel type conversations, and it tends to work all right there. But I think, Hero, you might be placing the text in a different order than it appears on the screen. Cause that what I had to do with Phoenix Wright. Also, I'm getting some intense déjà. I'm pretty sure I did this before with Sid. Welcome to the Disbarred Bards class, Miss O'Connor. O'Connor. Not quite what you were expecting in a university devoted to heroism, is it? Allow me to introduce myself. I am Joel Kara. I am an entrepreneur of sorts. I buy and sell trinkets that might be of interest to you. I has no money. So what are you, the official greeter of the classroom? No, no, I am not associated with anything official. I am simply a fellow student. I'm doing my heroic part in this school by providing a service to supply a few sundries for my fellow bards. What's with this disbarred bard stuff? There are some people outside the school or within who might not believe that our skills and methodologies belong at a school for heroes. Rumor has it that there was a school for heroes in Silmeria that was closed down due to some scandal about the rogue class. By calling ourselves bards, we avoid unfortunate misunderstandings between us and our fellow students. The class seems rather small for such a huge castle. Are there other students around? There are other classes and students around the school, but we do not see them very often. They are on different schedules than we disbarred bards are. Those who share our skills and mindsets tend to prefer nighttime activities. Our meal time is at 6 in the evening, after many of the other classes have parted. It allows us the luxury of having the dining hall mostly to ourselves. So, what's with our other classmates? What should I know about them? Cesare Sosi is our class leader and a nobleman of Sicilia. It would be in your best interests to make his acquaintance and perhaps do a small service for him. He is a powerful and influential man. Mr. Thomas Kent does not talk much about himself. He is obviously well educated, although he seems woefully ignorant of the most basic of practical skills. He is my best customer. As for the women, shrug. Miss Michael. Miss Nicole is the daughter of a sea captain. Esme is a rover. They are of little consequence in this class. A dining hall. Does that mean they feed us here? Of course. Did you think that they make us fend for ourselves? So what do you think of the school? It is an interesting place, is it not? I think it will prove to be most useful for me. What do you mean when you say you sell trinkets? Are you talking about painted seashells with mermaids and souvenir of Sardonia on them? No, of course not. I would not carry such tawdry things. I assure you my goods are of the highest quality, and would be of interest to the most discerning of rogues or our less reputable brethren. Earn some money. What are we supposed to do now? Most people go to the practice room to improve their skills during the afternoon. It's just around the corner. If you go upstairs to the Great Hall, watch out. Mr. Turk patrols that area. If he sees you, he will no doubt accuse you of neglecting your scholarly duties. If you go upstairs to the Great Hall, watch out. Mr. Turk patrols that area. If he sees you, he will no doubt accuse you of neglecting your scholarly duties. It is best when dealing with Mr. Turk to politely explain that you are heading to the store to buy equipment or to the library to study. How do I find those places? It is not difficult to find your way around here. If you look in your student handbook, you will find a map of the school. Well, I guess I'll be seeing you around here. I will look forward to speaking with you again. The plaque says, Weston Blair, be squad leader. Turn-ons include the color red. What in the world is a turn-on? No secret compartments or passages behind the painting here. YouTube doesn't have an entry for this game. Twitch might not either. Nope, it does. They really fasten these paintings solidly to the wall. It would take a determined thief to steal this, and I'm not that determined. It's very realistic. It looks almost exactly like the suits of armor around here, but it's carved. I don't know who he was, but I thank him for his service. It's just marble and paint covered in a fine layer of dust and cobwebs. It weighs a dung load. I don't have the carrying capacity or bench press ability. These stairs seem endless. The plaque says that this is the Dolan family. Must be a Highland thing. Maybe they hid the family jewels behind the painting. No, nothing. The plaque says, Saj Nav Eprod, true friend stab you in the front. Guess if I ever came across him, I'd have to unfriend him. I think I'll leave that thing right where it is. Don't want to get it angry. This says it's a portrait of Mope the Magnificent. He's clearly a mechanized mutt and a steampunk puppy. This painting is firmly attached to the wall. Guess they think rogues are art collectors. portrait of a kingly man. He looks familiar. Wasn't he the king of Silmaria or something? Hey, wait, I'm the king of Silmaria. At least that's how I finished the game. I'll just move this to the side and look. And no, that one place he didn't keep his treasure. Honestly, I don't think there is a canon ending. But that clearly not Elsa. You there, Connor? What are you doing wandering around the halls? You should be in class. Class is over for the day, sir. I'm exploring the school right now so that I learn my way around. After all, I wouldn't want to be late for anything. Imph. The class is out already. Then you are most likely expected to study your lessons in the afternoon other than dilly-dallying around the school. Because you are new here, I'll overlook your slacking off for today. The dining room is further down this hall and will be open at 6 for supper. I'm told that I need to buy something from the school store. A likely excuse. The store is downstairs from here. Go to the end of the corridor, turn right, and through the door. The shopkeeper is another example of how ill-managed this university is. Why that overgrown rodent is tolerated here, I have no idea. I'll see you later, sir. I want to see you as little as possible, Connor. Stay out of trouble and away from me. Curfew is at 10 p.m. If I catch you walking around the halls after that, you will receive demerits. We shall see how quickly you earn 100 demerits so that I can say farewell to you for good. The plaque says, "Take it to the hero and all of us." I guess the question is, do I really want to be a hero? I guess the question is, do I really want to be a hero? There's something about being near the statue that makes me feel calm and happy. The base of the statue says, Urana, she shared joy with the world and made it a safer place for all of us. The plaque says, Sadagora, stalwart defender. Hero, you sure has a lot of success stories. Then again, the failures probably don't get their portraits painted. Portrait of John Hamuel, a brave mage. Note, bear added posthumously. Don't be silly, there's no bears around these parts. Unless he conjured it without realizing it because his back was turned. It all fits into place. Well, at least it looks like he was having fun right up until the end there. If they were serious about making any money, they wouldn't put the school store way back in this lonely corner. They'd make you walk through it to get to the dining hall. Let's see if I can hear anything now. Nothing. Listening at this door just gives me an earache. Greetings, young master. To the university store. Gregor welcomes you. Gregor, I am Gregor. Gregor is my name. How may Gregor serve the young master? Hi, I'm Sean. So you the storekeeper? Indeed, Gregor is very pleased to meet Master Sean. Gregor keeps the university store full of nice things for the young master to buy. So, what sorts of things do you sell here? So, what sorts of things do you sell here? Lines too big. Gregor sells many things here at the shop. Official university clothes and official university colors. Healing things, official disparage. Bard class instruments and tools, many, many very good things. Gregor has bright, shiny new lockpicks for sale. Just what the good master needs. What do I do if I don't have any money to buy things? No money. Poor young master. Master Shan could work for Chef Kana in the dining hall. Or Master Shan could go hunting in the wine cellar for drats. There's work in the kitchen. You mean cooking? I don't know much about that. My mother fixed all the meals at home. If Master Shan wishes to learn about cooking, then he should take a culinary class here. You should speak with Chef Kana in the dining hall. What's this about hunting drats? The wine cellar is full of luscious, succulent drats. Gregor is happy to purchase any drat parts Master Shan finds. What exactly are you? Gregor buys and sells things here at the shop. So Gregor is shopkeeper. No, I mean, what kind of creature are you? I've never met anyone like you before. Gregor is ratty. Ratty people here in Caligari all the time, but hide from humans in the old city underground. Humans think ratties are bad. Humans think ratties are rats. Ratties are not rats. Ratties take you or what you eat seriously. Good thing ratties eat more rats than cockroaches. Hey, 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 that is ratty joke. See you later. Gregor grieves to see the young master go. But Gregor will rejoice when the young master returns. Good journeys to you and happy hunting. Well, no money at all. Can we even hunt drats with no weapon? The wine cellar is through that door. Not the most pleasant of places, master, despite the presence of wine and many delectable drats. The door is locked. I am sorry, young master, but the door to wine cellar is always locked during the day. School rules. After supper time, though, it will be unlocked. Come back during the evening times, and Gregor will let you through. There sure are a lot of stairs in this place. Dinner menu today is labeled Shaparian cuisine. Something called Shikab, Abalu Polo, and Nanny Labash. Is this food or a foreign language lesson? Ifteakeda. You be the new one. Welcome to the wonders of the university and the chance to learn whatever you wish. I am Chef Kana. I teach the art of fine cuisine. Riki, she be helping Chef Kana. Riki, she be kitchen boss. Riki, yes, Riki helps me make sure the students they learn and the food it is great. I'm Sean O'Connor. I'm in the Road to Bard class. Well, Mr. Sean, what do you think of the school so far? Actually, my name is just Sean. Mr. Jashan, I do not think you are just anyone or anything. So for now, you will be Mr. Sean to me. This place is impressive and the food is really good. Never tasted anything like it before. Yeah. You haven't had anything yet. You will soon be tasting meals from all over the world. Each land has its own flavors, its own methods, its own philosophies about food. My class will be exploring many of these cuisines. So why do you teach here? What does cooking have to do with being a hero? It doesn't seem like the sort of skill that saves lives. My dude here hasn't played a memoir procedure. Chefs, they bring the world together. They show that no matter where people are from, we all share our love of certain flavors and tastes. Food has no borders. It brings pleasure to everybody. Mostly, I was hired here because the school needed someone to cook food. I teach here because teaching and cooking are just ways of sharing love. Food here is different. I'm not sure what I ate here, but it tasted good. What was it? The menu of the day is always posted on the wall outside the dining hall. The first semester is Cuisines of the World. We will be exploring the recipes, techniques, and flavors from all over. Prepare to be surprised every day. Some surprise be good for you. Opens your mind, awakens the senses. 1. Ask about the critter. So why do you have a pet in the dining room? Tenshi no be pet. Riki she help Taya. Riki she teach. Riki she be very good cook. Riki she be very big stuff here. Yes, Riki is my sous chef. She supervises students in food prep and cleanup. It was me meeting you. You too, Riki. We will be seeing you later, Sean. If you ever be needing to make a little money, come see me. I think maybe we can find something for you to do around here. Bon appetit! Bye now. A door that swings in both directions. That pretty close to magic. You'll go into my kitchen. You'll go into my kitchen when I say you'll go into my kitchen. Say you'll go into my kitchen when I good day to you, Mr. Shanshan. How do you be liking the food today? Good day to you, Mr. Shanshan. How do you be liking the food today? Every time there are italics, the game cuts the line word. Though with such a delicate mixture of flavors and spices, you are a very gifted cook. So do the students get paid to cook here? Number they pay to learn here. Cooking may be hard work, but it can be exciting and fun too. It'd be very worth doing. However, if you be interested in working, they do need help in the kitchen. It does not pay much, but it does pay money. Come here after supper any day, and I'll find some work for you to do. I'll see you both later. Adigba, Mr. Shan Shan. Adigba, Mr. Shan Shan. Bye-bye. Amitav Chowdhury, the god of cookery. He actually looks very humble for a god. I'm not typing all that. That sounds dangerous. Maybe it will be safer to retire after I get out of this school. Where my room? So with friends like these, who needs animals? What does that mean? It's a joke, get it? Friends like these, you know. Number. Who is D? Number. Who is D? Never mind. I guess you had to be there. This is a dining hall. If you are finished with your meal, take your dishes to the kitchen and leave. Connor, I want to speak with you. Clear your place and come to me. So, Connor, in trouble already on your first day. Maybe you'll set a record for quickest expulsion from the university. You will be rooming with Aeolus, a Bard student. The two of you should be quite compatible. You are both worthless scum who have no business being in a school for heroes. Your room is the first door on the Bard dorm hallway next to the stairs. Curfew is at 10 each night. If I catch you wandering the halls afterwards, you will receive demerits. Any questions? Thank you, sir. I really appreciate it that you went out of your way to do your job for me. I look forward to our next conversation. You are an inspiration in your dedication to such an unpleasant task. Go. I thought that was the polite option. You're dismissed. You would be wise to go to your dorm room and study for your class. You undoubtedly have a lot to learn in order to catch up with the rest of that group of losers you call classmates. Ikabo, Mr. Shan Shan. Hey, hey. Do you have some work for me to do? There is much work for you to do. Let us get started. Oh, good, no arcade sequence. You do good work, Mr. Shan Shan. Good job. How are things going for you today? Things go well, as usual. You say, Mr. Shan Shan, thank you. I'll be seeing you later. Murray late, Mr. Sean. I don't have a weapon yet. Please, Master Sean, do not go enter unprepared. The wine cellar is not safe for you. How can I get a weapon if I had no money? Did you not get a set of weapons when you enrolled in the school? Perhaps you should look in your room to see if you can find something useful. How dangerous can the wine cellar be if it's only a few bugs and bad rats? No, Master Sean. Gregor begs you not to take such dangers lightly. The headmaster will not be pleased with Gregor if the young master dies in the wine cellar. Up and down, up and down. Hey there. Yes, they said I was getting a roommate. Welcome to our dorm room. I'm Alice. I'm studying to be a musical performer. What are you here for? Hi, I'm Sean O'Connor. I'm in the disbarred bards class. Oh, that's awesome. I'm a bard too. You're welcome to borrow any of my instruments if you want to practice your skills. Thanks. Got any lockpicks? Say what? Never mind. I didn't think so. It's a plain wooden desk that looks as old as the castle, but there's no sign any other student used it before me. The chair, however, looks like a well-made item of torture to give me a back itch and a sore butt every time I try to study in it. Let's see if I can read my own handwriting and actually learn something. This is a really solid wooden wardrobe, and it has my name on the plate. It's clearly designed to store all of the expensive treasure and gold I gather at this school. Assuming, of course, that I can gather any expensive treasure and gold around here. If I stole something, this would be the first place Turk would look for it. Hey, there are 2 daggers in here. One of the daggers looks long and sharp, the sort of weapon you'd use in a fight. The other is narrow and lightweight. It must be a throwing knife. Remember when I gave away my fine dagger in Quest for Glory 3 just before getting to the end game sequence? I'll just have to add these collection. I should probably equip the dagger in case I get into trouble. Now I have a nice empty wardrobe of my very own. So, what is this place? It's some sort of old castle. Been here forever as far as I know. They just opened the university here a few months ago or so. Cool, isn't it? We get to live like kings. Sounds like a royal pain to me. Take a few nights, and maybe a rook. To check it out, mate, just wait and see. You won't be bored. After all, bards rule. I don't know. Being a king is never a peasant experience. Serves you right if you can't take a yoke. Resistance is futile. How do we share this dorm room? There's plenty of spare room to share here. That's your bed with your desk beside it. You can stash your stuff in the wardrobe over on the other side of the room. What about all the junk on the floor? Feel free to move stuff if you need more room. There's no housekeeping service here, so I'm a self-made man when it comes to feats of neatness. So what can we do here at school besides sleep through our classes? I spend most of the evenings jamming with my mates, but the school has a nice rec room where most people hang out. After exams, there's a regular card game to work off the test tension and maybe make some money on bets. A card game, eh? I guess I need to brush up on my shuffle. It's the real deal, man, so if you're gonna swim with the card sharks, you need to spot the fishtails on the flop. After all, the odds are against you. No offense, but you look a bit odd. I've never seen eyes quite like yours. And what's with the bumps on your head? Dude, he's a goat. And hello and welcome back, Lunita Jones. My mother was a fawn. Your mother was a deer. No, my mother was a fawny female setter. My father had an affair with her. One day he found me as a baby on his doorstep. I guess I must look a lot like my mother. You don't know? By the time I learned about my mother, all the satyrs and fawns were gone from around my home in Caesarea. One day, I'm going to go off to look for my mother. I'd like to know why she left me. It's been a long day for me, so I should get some shutai. Good night, Aeolus. Rest assured you'll sleep like a dream. See you at the dawn, Sean. Master von Erwald, as I was saying, a rogue's motto should be, Auf Eos vorbereitet sein. Be prepared for anything. That is why rogues have some certain tools of the trade that they always carry with them. Rope, chalk oil pliers, grapnel matches, and lockpicks are the tools of choice for the experienced rogue. For instance, a piece of chalk. In what way would a piece of chalk be useful to a rogue? Herr Kent. Thomas Kent. A rogue could use it to mark his path through a dungeon so that he doesn't get lost. Master von Erwald. Yeah, that is obvious. What else can a rogue use a piece of chalk? To keep silverware from tarnishing. Perhaps, but that is hardly a roguish usage. Come now. What creative way could you use chalk, Herr Tyro? Joel Crow, you can rub it on lockpicks or a key to slide smoother into a rusty lock. Good. Rogue tools are versatile. What does one use a can of oil for Frulinism? Esme, to grease rusty hinge to stop squeaking. Yes, and what else? My people use special oil to breathe fire from their mouths. Oh, is that how that done? One never knows when breathing fire could be of use, but I do not recommend anyone trying that particular trick. However, burning oil can be used as a weapon. Hero Connor, what do you consider to be the quintessential tool for a rogue? I'd say lockpicks because they can get you into and out of a lot of trouble. Indeed, picking locks is a skill that all rogues should know. However, one does not need lockpicks to open locks. It just makes it easier to do so. Charm increased Joel Cairo life that you may purchase many of the tools I mentioned in this discussion from the school store. We will have further lectures on their use in the future. You may purchase many of the tools I mentioned in this discussion from the school store. We will have further lectures on their use in the future. For now, you should acquire your own set of rogue tools. Think about how many different ways you can make use of them. A rogue is limited only by his own imagination. Excellent advice for everyone, Master. I already have my complete set of tools, and I shall put them to good use. Very well, Herr Sosi. You are a shining example for everyone here. Guten Tag. Be right back. I'll read. So this game supposedly takes place 20 years after Quest for Glory 5. And also takes 5 times longer to play. You realize that this disbarred class is a loser's class. I hardly think that you are a loser, my dear Kate, any more than I am. Face the fact, Caesar, we're not good enough to be paladins. We're not badass enough to be warriors. We're not magical enough to be wizards, and we aren't talented enough to be bards. We're where they put the people who don't belong, a university for heroes. Master von Erwald treats this class seriously. I don't believe he considers us to be losers. Yeah, right. If this class is so good, why are we hidden away from other students in a dungeon with a teacher who looks like a villain from a play? You're so right. I'm Sean O'Connor. To you is Senora Sozi. Happy to meet you, Signor. Signor is a title like Sir. Caesarea is a nobleman from Nova Roma. Whispered. Ooh, I fancy that. Such a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Signora Sozi. Pity that I cannot say the same for you. Why are you here at this school? You don't seem like the type of person who associates with rogues or losers. My family has a business interest here in Sardonia, so it was decided that I shall pursue my education while dealing with local financial affairs. So you're running with rogues while you fence with financiers, eh? Or is it the other way around, kinda hard to tell the two groups apart? So you don't consider rogues to be losers? No, but I'm willing to concede an exception on your part. What kind of practice do you in this room, besides the knifing people in the back part? I don't need to practice that skill. You provide an excellent target. What do you suggest I learn about this school to fit in better? You need to learn your place. I am the leader of this class. Do as I say, and you might manage to survive here. Follow your orders or what? You're going to tell your mommy that I am being mean to you. Watch yourself, Connor. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Finally. Hi, I'm Sean O'Connor. So are you the leader of this losers club? How do I join? I think you'll have no trouble fitting in with loser Sean. I'm Katie McMakill. Yes, after all, no one better fits the epithet of loser than you, O'Connor. So what is this rogue class deal? Is this some sort of glorified thieves guild? This is the Disbarred Bards class, remember. No rogues or thieves around this universe so the headmaster wants people to believe. So what's a nice girl like you doing in a loser's class? Just lucky, I guess. At least I'm not some nobler than thou stuck-up paladin. Paladins aren't stuck up. If anything, they tend to be very humble. So do you always hang out after class here? This is the practice room. It's what we're supposed to be doing after class, practicing our lessons and working out. Any suggestions on what I need to know or do here at the school? Well, if you want to fit in here, I think you should get cleaned up. You do look like something the cat dragged in. Well, if you want to fit in here, I think you should get cleaned up. You do look like something the cat dragged in. Yes, she seems to be mean, but not in your face mean. Furthermore, you smell like something the cat coughed up. I'll see you around then. Sure, see you. Hi there, Sean here. Why does this guy look like a child with a mustache? I'm Thomas Kent. Welcome to Hero University, Sean. Thanks. It hasn't been much of a welcome till now. It's an interesting place, this old castle and university. It's full of surprises. Good thing I like surprises, then. What do you think about this Disparate Bards class? I really don't know what to think about it. I grew up with a strong sense of what is good and what is evil. Good people do good things. Oh, I get it now. These characters are theoretically the kids of the hero of the last game, depending on which class you were. Hint is the paladin, Sosie is the thief, Katie, I guess, is the fighter, and Esme the wizard. Or maybe those are swapped. Guess we'll find out how smart Esme is. With this class, it's sometimes hard to figure out what is right and what is wrong. 1. Ask about Thomas. Why did you come to this school? I had a scholarship to the university. Besides, I always wanted to be a hero. What do you practice in this room? I practice just about everything. It's all new to me. Tell me, what do you think I need to know about this school to get along here? I suggest that you check out the amazing library here at the school. It has books on almost every subject. It's a fine place to study and learn. I'll keep that in mind if I ever feel a burning need to study. Goodbye then. Goodbye. I'm Sean, the new kid going around saying hello to everyone. Hello, Sean. I'm Ism. It's good to meet you. I think Joel is the guy who makes a profit off his fellow students. Not half as good as it's to meet you, Esm. What do you think about the Rogue or Disbarred Bards class? Are you all a bunch of losers? Number. We are not losers. We are just different. It's not bad thing. Difference is a good thing. I'm you and Ada are very different, but here we all are in the same class. We probably would never have met otherwise. You say that like it's a good thing. What brought you here to the Hero University? My parents did something for Headmaster years ago and he owed them favor. I've asked given full scholarship. What did your parents do for the headmaster? I do not know. Something to do with reading fortune, I think. My parents very good at seeing future. So she's maybe the child of the fortune teller from the previous game. Yeah. Eating goldfish crackers. One. Ask about the practice room. So what do you practice here in this room? I do not practice much here. These are not things I need to work at. With daggers I am skilled, and I do not need combat dummies to know how to fight. Maybe she's the thief descendant. Is there something about this school that I need to know that would help me fit in better? As if you could fit in anywhere outside of a dark alley late at night. You should know if we hang out after supper at Rec Room. It's a good place to play games and talk. So where is this Rec Room? Find the Rec Room is easy to find. Just go upstairs to Great Hall and out to Courtyard. That is where you will find door to Rec Room. I hope we can talk again sometime. I am sure that we will. So she's supposed to have the gypsy accent. Damn, missed again. I'd better read all these. They're probably all very important, or they wouldn't be posted here. Oh, it's the 6 rules again. I'm beginning to think they want us to know these. Rule 1, there is no rogue class. That must be the one I'm not in. Rule 2, you do not speak of rogue class. What class is that? Rule 3, you will demonstrate proper respect for authority in the authority's presence. Got it, like boots, but only when they're looking. Rule 4, thou shalt not steal from the school or classmates. Although short-term borrowing without permission is acceptable. Short-term is in the rest of the school term. Rule 5, this is a school for heroes. Act appropriately. Okay, gotta act like a hero. Don't need to be one. Rule 6, above all, don't get caught. I've already blown that one. I'd better be more careful next time. It says it's the rules for the throwing knife station. Throw knives only at the dagger targets, darn. And here I was thinking that Sosie would make a fine target. To properly throw a knife, hold it by the heaviest end. I thought you held it by the pointy end. Focus upon your future success and not upon your past failure. Okay, right? That's easy to say and much harder to do. These are various rules for using the equipment light. Please do not leave the equipment drenched in your perspiration. A towel is the most massively useful thing a hero you trainee can have. Stinky heroes. Oh, I definitely need more practice. Whoops. Letter station my life is looking up. Eh, Today's dinner delicacies have been lovingly described in elegant script. After all, even the best played hands have waste and been oft blow away. Is that supposed to be funny? Well, it's really funny to a bridge player. Here we play Poopa rather than bridge. You do? When? Where? In the rec room there is game table where we play. In the rec room there is game table where we play. We don't play very often, usually just after an exam or before a holiday. We spend many evenings in rec room, at least some of us do. Sounds like I should spend some time in the rec room then. This is not a place for dilly-dallying people. Clean up your mess and get on with your business elsewhere. Ekabo, Mr. Shan, do you come seeking work? There is plenty work for you here. I just came here to chat and then to go to work for you. Very good. Let us speak. Hear any interesting rumors going on at the school? He who gossips to you will gossip about you. Gossips, they are no one's friend, so I do not listen to such tales, nor do I speak them. Riki, do you like to cook too? looking too dirty. First she gets dirty. Riki like teaching. Riki, she make others get dirty. Riki supervises the students in the kitchen. She is good at telling people what to do. So, where did you come from before you came here? I have done much traveling to different lands, learning the ways of people and the food. Just before coming here, I taught myself the cuisine of southern Belafrance. Tell people be silly. They call Riki pet. Don't be letting Riki learn. Riki did not like that the chefs of Belafrance forbade Riki to be in the kitchens. I think the chefs they did not like it that Riki knows more about cooking than they do. Next time we travel, Riki, do not tell the chefs better ways to do what they do. Listen to learn. Teach only those who be wanting to be taught. I'd like to go to work now. Good. With work, the sooner started, the sooner finished. Oh no, not again. The young master returns. So glad is Gregor to see you again. Very good, Master Sean. How are things today with you, Gregor? So honored is Gregor that Master Sean speaks to Gregor. Gregor's day is now delightful. What do you know about the wine cellar? Gregor does not like the wine cellar. Too many mean drats. Drats do not like ratties. Gregor knows that there is more danger in wine cellar as one goes farther from the store. If the young master stays near the store door, Master Sean should be perfectly safe. Got anything interesting for sale? Gregor will miss Master Sean until the good master returns once more to make Gregor smile. Be happy and be safe, Master Sean. Very good, Master Sean. That is indeed a fine weapon. However, you'll have to equip it before I can let you go into danger. Equip the dagger? Oh, right. I should do that. I'm fully prepared for any danger. Please be careful, young master. There are many dangers in there. Oh, and if you see a door marked, very dangerous, please do not open that door. Just stay where it is only a little bit dangerous. Why? What behind that door? Gregor is uncertain how to answer Master Sean. Gregor only knows that something very large and very scary moves behind the door. Don't worry, I know how to take care of myself. The heck you do? Who knows what evils lurk in the heart of the cellar? The ratty knows. This place smells musty and sharp like the smell of vinegar. I guess most of the wine here must have spoiled. There are all sorts of creepy scuttling noises that I can barely hear. I hope they're just rats. Gregor or less. Good friend wine rack, let's see, what do we have here? Looks like a bunch of wine bottles with the corks all gnawed off. Most of these are empty, and some of these are broken. Acquired empty wine bottle good if something attacks me. I can throw this bottle at it. Dead dire rat. Yum, yum. I'm not as stupid as I look. Hey, I think I just insulted myself. I suppose I could stomp it into death. But that really doesn't do anything to eradicate the local rat population. It would just make them angrier. Angry about something or other. Not that I've ever seen a drat who wasn't angry about something or other. Was it not that I've ever seen a drat who, I would find it hard to concentrate on my winemaking if else. Fighting off drats all the time. I'd find it hard to concentrate on winemaking if I was fighting off drats all the time. That italic text breaks the lines up. Then again, maybe the drafts only moved in when the winemaking stopped. But judging from those gnawed on bones in that nest, I'm not so sure. That not encouraging. I'm glad these are here. If I were in the dark, I'd be dead by now. Where else through this gate walk the greatest people in the world, our customers? All right, next room, please. Oh, crap. You are lucky that Gregor rescued you from the wine cellar when he did. The drats almost killed you. Master von Erwold, Herr O'Connor, I suggest you pay attention to my lecture rather than the inside of your eyelids. As I was saying, a rogue uses a variety of different methods and techniques in his actions. The classic skill common to both rogues infuses stealth. Unlike the common thief who considers that stealth means to tiptoe around everywhere humped over like a gargoyle, rogues learn a method of sneaking that relies more upon his intelligence and perception than upon his agility. That a reference to the thief class in Quest for Glory 1 to 4. This is called the Way of the Tenshi. Hey. Did you find something amusing in what I said, Herr Kent, Sprechen Sie Germanisch? In Bisken Meister. Then perhaps you will explain the meaning to those in our class who do not share your superior education. What does Way of the Kunstship translate to in common? Then perhaps you'll explain the meaning to those in our class who do not share your superior education. What does Way of the Kunstship translate to in common? The Way of the Cockroach, sir. Filter off. Filter off. The Way of the Cockroach, sir. Nope, that wasn't it. No, the filter name was Bad Place. The way of the cockroach, sir. Indeed. The lowly cockroach is our model for stealth. He does not move slowly around a room hoping that nothing notices his movement and squashes him. The cockroach first stops to look around and assess any potential danger. He listens for threats. He looks for shadows or places to conceal himself. Only then does he scuttle to his next hiding place. Put this lesson into practice. Whenever you have need of stealth, first observe your environment. Listen for potential danger. When appropriate, move directly to a place of concealment. Question Sheb. So stealth isn't just about sneaking around. Snaking is part of the repertoire of stealth as is concealment and observation. Sometimes it is better to run than to sneak. It's all a matter of situational awareness. The way the kinship may one day save your life. Pause, observe before you react. Entlassen. You should pull your arm back further before you lunge, Kate. I'll be happy to help you improve your thrust. My name is Katie Cesare. I may be used to swinging with a cutlass rather than stabbing with a dagger, but I'm getting the hang of this. Okay, so Katie is the child, the warrior. I guess. I think that Kate is a fine name for you, my bonny Kate. You are a lovely lady. Better question, who is Sosie the child of then? Of course, it is impossible to tell which of you two women is the more beautiful. You are both enchanting. Maybe none of them. Are you aiming at the target, or are you aiming at the neck of that practice dummy? I go for throat, then I attack. Give this a whole new meaning to the expression, necking. I wonder if it wants compliments or snark. You make dagger fighting look like it's easy. I think it's a delight to watch you fight. Connor, no one wants to hear what you think. You speak for nobody, Susie. It's not surprising then that nobody listens to you. Do not be rude. Why are you so skilled with the dagger? My people have many enemies. It's best to be ready for anything. Have fun. I will. You too. If you want to improve your aim, just visualize Sos's face on the target. Works for me. You know, you'd think Sosie would be smarter than to try to argue with you, Katie, especially when you're holding a sharp weapon. So where'd you learn to use a cutlass? When I was little, my father used to take me out on his ship when it was in port. His men taught me to use the cutlass and the belaying pin. So you're Katie the captain's daughter. No wonder you're such a salty lass. Well, happy stabbing. I will. He doesn't seem to notice me, probably because his eyes are painted on. This is unfair. He's a lot more durable than I am. This is harder than it looks. So how are things going for you today? Fine, I guess. What about you? What do you think of the school so far? It's kind of fun exploring this castle. Yes, it's like we're caught up in some medieval bard's tale of knights in armor, except that we don't bash one another with swords. Yeah, but instead of medieval bards, we're the remedial bards. How do you like being in the Disbarred Bards class? I really wanted to be a paladin like my father, so I can't say I'm happy about being a bard. Particularly not a disbarred one. Good luck with your practicing. Thank you. And up we go, and down we go. And up we go, and down we go. And up we go, and down we go. All right, I think 3 times is plenty. It's almost time for dinner. I'd better get there before the food's all gone. Sneak up and down, just the way my life is going. The meal today is pepperoni and jalapeno pizza from Eureka Island Cuisine. Sounds interesting. The cross we made when and fitted to the Hydra. The other has claws at the end of its paws. Right. I don't get it. So to change the subject, has anyone figured out how to use the lockpick set we're supposed to have for class? The handbook, Beginner's Guide to Lockpicks, is quite useful. I know how to pick simple locks, but I do not have book. Is it good? I found the book very useful. There's a copy of it in the library if you'd like to look at it. Wait, we didn't need to buy it. Dang it! Ah, that is good. I do not have money to waste. You could always get a job working for Chef Kina. No, thank you. I'm not that desperate for money. Dinner time is over. Everyone clean up your areas and move on. Where did all these dirty dishes come from? Yeah, there was like only 5 people in the room. Master Sean, you're alive and well again. Good, good. Gregor was so worried when the young master did not return from his hunt. Gregor got help from Master Sean. Well, if the camera didn't turn around, I could have come back. The headmaster would be very at Gregor if the young master had died. The wine cellar would have been made off limits for students to hunt the juicy dire drats if the young master had died. I found these in the dungeon. Very good work, Master Sean. Please come back if you find any more drats or perches in the dungeon. I'm happy to buy them from you. Very good work, Master Sean. Please come back if you find any more drats or perches in the dungeon. I'm happy to buy them from you. This is pretty complex stuff for a beginner's book. I'll need to study it at my desk sometime. Retrieved another drat part for Gregor. Lots of wine stains. Looks like good times were had here long ago. Drat parts. Drat part, yummy, 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 drat parts, drat parts, drat parts. Pick them up, run. Dark, dangerous, and the dank smell of drats and sour wine. Kind of place. This is clearly my kind of place. Who has slept late? Gotta go. If Herr O'Connor will kindly refrain from snoring in my classroom, then I shall continue this lecture. If Herr O'Connor will kindly refrain from snoring in my classroom, then I shall continue this lecture. According to the precepts of our headmaster, the best way to motivate students to learn is to pit all of you against one another in a competition to see who is the best. You'll all be vying for the coveted title of Rogue of the Year. Now you are all drooling with anticipation at the mere thought of attaining such a prize. You will be judged upon your participation in the classroom and your mastery of rogue skills as well as your actions throughout the course of this semester. You will be judged by your peers in this class as well as by myself. I trust you are all now spurred to greatness by the mere thought of such an honor. Herr Sozis, who do you believe will win this competition? I will be the one to earn the title of the Rogue of the Year Master. Frulin MacMichael, who do you believe will win? I will. Herrikind, who will win? I will do my best to win, sir. Frulin Esme, who will win? Katie, sir. I think she's best of all. It seems that you have your first advocate, Frulin MacMichael. Congratulations. Herr Cairo, who do you believe will win? Kisai will. You're already quite skilled in rogue skills, Herr Cairo. I am surprised that you do not intend to compete. It is just, sir, that I think that Cesare will work harder to be the Rogue of the Year. You are undoubtedly correct. Herr O'Connor, who do you think will win this competition? Well, considering how much we suck. Let's kiss up to Katie. I think that Katie will win. Aha, Frulin MacMichael, you have turned another to your side. Katie MacMichael liked that I encourage all of you to strive for the title, regardless of its meaninglessness. We shall see if this motivates you to overcome your lazy tendencies. I encourage all of you to strive for the title regardless of its meaninglessness. We shall see if this motivates you to overcome your lazy tendencies. Today's practice session should be on dagger throwing. It's amazing how useful a well-placed dagger can be. Class dismissed. Good afternoon, Mr. O'Connor. Perhaps I might interest you in a few choice tools or useful information. How are things going with you today? For a very modest fee, of course. What do you mean by tools? In addition to much of basic tools of the trade, I have added useful means of defusing a potentially dangerous situation. Flash powder. If you find yourself confronted by a hostile creature or creatures, you have but to throw the bag of powder down. All of your opponents will be temporarily blinded and you can seek safety. Of course, if you prefer, the flash powder will give you an opportunity to apply alternative tactics rather than merely avoid the situation. I like to think of myself as a procurer of useful information. I would be quite happy to share a few choice brews with you. For instance, do you recall Mr. Turk, who seemed to take such an interest in your future when he introduced you to the class? He makes a personal point of enforcing the 10 curfew. He regularly patrols the Great Hall and the mezzanine after hours. If he sees a student, Mr. Turk gives them 10 demerits and escorts them to their dorm room. It is best to avoid Mr. Turk whenever possible. If a student accumulates more than 100 demerits, that student is expelled from the school. I do not think that Mr. Turk likes you very much. Is that ever an understatement? How's it going? It is good of you to ask. I am, of course, happy to be of service to you. Oh, he has a fine dagger to set. Wooden shield erg. These daggers are clearly defective. Either they're that, or the target keeps moving. Avanti, or whatever people say when they're attacking stuff. How does this thing have better reflexes than me? Monster! Well, you never will. Wouldn't you like to be a real monster? Well, you never will. Why do I keep giving him an opening? Yes, it's almost that special time of day for friends and food. Dad, it's the Klein. So, what's the secret behind your smile today, Esme? Is it your birthday or something special? Esme's got a date after supper. In the rec room with Sosie. Sosie, you are too bright and beautiful for a jerk like that. You deserve much better than to go out with that slimy creep. I mean, there isn't a guy here that isn't attracted to you. Aren't I right, Thomas? Is right. You are very nice, Esm. Caesarius gentleman with manners, good home, and money. He says nice things to me. Caesarius feet. Yeah, like honey on a poisoned apple. Jealous much, Sean. What? No, Sosie, he's just such a pompous. It's not your business to tell me what to do. I will have fine time with Sosie tonight in rec room. Time to go, people. Everyone clean up your places. Connor, there's food on the floor by your table. Mop it up. But I didn't. That 5 demerits for talking back young man, and you will mop the entire dining hall floor now. Just do it. Don't say a word to me. Not one word. Sosie, he is stupid. He is. Eh? A lying, creepy jerk, a cad and a dastard, a rotter and a two-faced no-goodnik. He is all those in force. I'm sorry your date didn't go the way you hoped. You tried to warn me. I just didn't volunteer. Your good friend, Sean. Pool, what a mess. Let's go down in the wine room again. Herr O'Connor, I suggest that you get your sleep at night rather than in my classroom. Today we shall discuss the way of the fluttermouse. Herr Kent, will you please translate for your associates? It means the way of the bat, sir. Precisely. And what do you think it is about the bat that we will be emulating Herr O'Connor? You want to blindfold us all and have us try to find our way around the school using only our sense of touch. Bats do not traditionally find their way around by running into walls or falling down stairs as you would were you blindfolded. Furlane-ism, how do bats avoid running into walls in the dark? That's you sound, sir. Indeed. Bats explore their environment through the use of sound. They listen to everything around them and use that information to maneuver. So too do rogues. At night, your ears are often better than your eyes at recognizing danger. Is that why rogues listen first and then act? Perception is a critical skill for social situations. You can learn a great deal by what others say, particularly when they don't know you're listening. We get excellent practice for our listening skills in this class because you, sir, always say such important and interesting things. I hope that all of you listen as carefully as Herr Soze. Your assignment for the rest of today is to practice the way of the fluttermouse and use your listening skills. Be aware of noise and its source. Sound can be your first warning of oncoming danger. Practice eavesdropping evening is an ideal time for listening at doors. People are more likely to gather for conversations at that time. Try not to be too obvious about it, particularly when you are listening at doors. Keep in mind rule number 6, don't get caught. Let me guess. I'm supposed to be able to pick all these locks with my eyes closed and my hands behind my back, right? If practice makes perfect, why can't I open this dumb thing? Easy, easy there. You're not very good at throwing daggers, are you? Number. I've never thrown one before coming here. So why are you bothering to practice? You're not a sneaky dagger sort of person. You really don't fit in with the rest of us losers. I don't think anyone in this class is a loser. Maybe we don't fit in with the other students here, but that doesn't mean we can't be heroes. And yes, so maybe I'm not as skilled at daggers or fighting as most of you in class, but I'm learning. I won't stop learning until I've mastered all the skills this class teaches. Don't let Kitty discourage you, Thomas. I'm sure you'll get better. He can hardly get worse. You have to give Thomas some credit, Katie. He may have a lousy throwing arm, but he's not giving up. Maybe someday he'll even manage to hit the target. So why are you in this class instead of the Paladin class? Did you fail the holier-than-thou requirement? Paladins aren't holier-than-thou. If anything, Paladins tend to be too humble. And Lady Moira here is very kind and sweet. If I work hard enough to impress Master von Erwald with my diligence, maybe he'll recommend that I transfer to the Paladin classes. Your determination is inspiring. Or maybe that tiring. Either way, I'll leave you to it. Are you trying to encourage Thomas or discourage him? Neither really. I just don't get why he tries so hard. If I can't make it in the Disbarred Bards class, then I don't deserve to be at this school. So I'm doing my best to fit in. Don't discourage Thomas, Katie. Without him, how else would we know when Master von Erwald wants to make cockroaches out of all of us? Someone's got to translate the Germanish jargon for us. If I were as bad as you are at throwing things, Thomas, I would have quit trying to throw things days ago. I'm impressed with your stubbornness. My father always said to do your best at whatever you do. I'm just trying to live up to his standards. How did you learn to throw so well? I'm a woman and I worked in an inn, so I got to be good at defending myself. You get mighty handy at swinging a chair, leg, or dodging a pinch. With a throwing round mug, I can hit a drunken brawler at 15 feet. I like that. See you around, I guess. Yeah, see you later. Disliked, what's up? You don't look very happy. What up? You don't look very happy. I do not want to talk about it. What is it? Sosie. I take it Sosie was a jerk to you. It was only a matter of time before you saw his true nature. He is just a Mintanoi who acts nice as long as he gets vat he vants. Sounds about right. He's a venomous snake. But now you know he lies, so he can't fool you again. It does not help. I have been fooled already. So why did you agree to meet with Sosie? He's always been a two-faced jerk. He seemed nice to me. He is smart and clever in his nice castle. I thought maybe Sosie liked me. I don't think Sosie likes anyone but himself. But think of it this way. Sosie will think twice about trying anything with you again. So you won. Maybe so. "28, 29, 30, how many steps are there?" Let's see how easy it is to pick a lock. Calls for Yoruban cuisine on the menu. Anime stew, dodo, and iron. Not sure what that is, but it sounds tasty. The best part of this school is that all you can eat suppers. Well, I guess it's better than doing accounting. These are lovely drats, Mistress Esme. Splendid, luscious, fat drats. Much thanks to you, Gregor gives you. Mistress Esme is a mighty hunter. You are most welcome, Gregor. I am happy to hunt drats for you. Ah, young Master Sean. Welcome. Mistress Esme has just brought me a fine catch of fresh drats. Gregor could not hope for a better set. Hi there, hi there. I didn't expect to see you here. I did not come here to see you, so why would you expect to see me here in first place? I did not expect to see you either. And what I meant to say is that I'm happy to see you here. It's good seeing you too. I'm about to go hunting drats. Would you like to join me? I have hunted enough today. Good hunting to you and good evening. Wait, what if we go there earlier? Gate check, metal check, rust check, shed check. Yep, this checks out like most of the gates in this place. So what hiding on the other side of this door? We should have a set of these stairs in the practice room. I'm getting enough exercise on them. Welcome, you made it back. How wonderful. Did you bring Gregor any drats? So they are worth to eat. Things are very good for Gregor. The young master is here again. Perhaps he has some nice drats for Gregor. I get my exercise around here. So how did your meeting with Ism go? Not so well, I am thinking. I don't want to talk about it. I warned you that women are not to be trusted. Shut up. That fatty or that stupid bloody pig of a man. How dare he treat me like I've ass curve? He's a man, what did you expect? You're the one who said he vast charming. I also said that I wouldn't trust a man with my future. All men are lying, cheating, scurvy dogs. Even your father. My father lied to me and my mother about his merchant ship. He was a pirate captain. After Mama died, I begged to become part of his crew. All he did was pat me on my shoulder and tell me I needed to find a good husband. Then when I'm here, I'm going to find the treasure of the real flesh, buy my own ship, and be my own captain. Then my father will see that a woman doesn't need a man to set sail on her own course. There, I feel like a new man. Someone left a letter for you on your bed. This letter is worn and like it was written years ago, and it's written to my mother. Dear Nora, you have my deepest sympathy for the loss of Donald. He was the best of brothers and the best of friends to me. There's not a moment goes by that I'm not thinking of him. If you need any help with anything, feel free to ask me. I'll always be here for you and Donald's boy. Your loving brother-in-law, Seamus O'Connor. I didn't know I had an Uncle Seamus. My mother never talked about him. I don't even really remember my father. So another mysterious letter that leaves me with more questions than answers, as if I didn't have enough questions already. And why did it only appear when roomy was he, and awake? How are things going with you? I'm still working up my nerve to speak with her tomorrow. I'm writing notes on what to say so that I don't bite my tongue when I open my mouth. Don't worry, Alice. You're a great performer. You'll do fine. What do you know about this letter on my bed? It was on your bed when I came back from supper. I just assumed you had left it there. It's weird. This letter isn't to me. It's to my mother from some uncle I never even heard of before. I think it was written years ago after my father died when I was a baby. So who would put an old letter on your bed? I don't know, but I'd like to find out. You know that the sooner you talk to Sophia, the better you'll feel. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I'll talk to her tomorrow after I get out of class. Good luck with Sophia. You'll do great. Sweet dreams, Alice. I'll dream of Sophia. Nothing could be sweeter than she is. What? Huh? I'm awake. I'm awake. We have spent the past couple of weeks discussing the skills, tools, and techniques of being a rogue. You might be wondering when we are. Going on, discuss the role of a rogue in society. Why be a rogue? What's in it for me? Excellent questions. However, rather than philosophy here to discuss the practical, today you will learn the way of Godot. Does anyone know the fable of the little man on the stairs? No one. Not even you, Thomas. I know a nursery rhyme about a man on the stairs, but I've never heard of a fable by that name. Then recite the nursery rhyme, please. Yesterday upon the stair at a man who wasn't there. He wasn't there again today. Oh, how I wish he'd go away. What is the lesson of the man on the stairs, Frulin Mekmeko? It sounds like nonsense to me. How can one meet a man who isn't there? Precisely. The way of Godot is the art of not being in the wrong place at the wrong time. Being a rogue isn't about being in the middle of battle or exhorting a crowd to glory. Being a rogue isn't about being in the middle of battle or exhorting a crowd to glory. A rogue watches a battle from a safe overview and sends messages to the commander about the enemy's positions. A rogue stands on the edge of a crowd and whispers to others to shout words of encouragement. When there is trouble, the rogue slips into the shadows away from danger. Our job is not to be the obvious heroes. Obvious heroes get killed. Our job is to slip away and fight another day. If there is danger there, then don't stand around just waiting for trouble to find you. Avoid conflict by sticking to the shadows, listening carefully, sneaking to another hiding spot. The rule is don't get caught. What has this got to do with Godot? No matter how long you wait for Godot, you will never see him because he is not there. He is always somewhere else. So what is the way of Godot, O'Connor? It's about not being at the wrong place at the wrong time. I believe that I said that earlier, so yes. Consider the ramifications of the way of Godot and put them into practice. However, this does not extend to the cutting of class. I expect you to be here every day. Tomorrow we will be having a test upon the lessons you have learned. Prepare yourselves. I expect all of you to do well. I will not disappoint you, Master. I will do very well on the test. Very good, Herr Sosi. I expect all of you to do well. Alas, poor Cesare has been rather testy since his little tete-a-tete with Esme the other night. It clearly did not go well for him. I was wondering if perhaps you know what it was that displeased him so. Sosie's in a bad mood. How can you tell? He's always in a bad mood around me. Must be my winning personality. Cesare and I are dorm mates. He can be most unpleasant when he is displeased. Sosie can be most unpleasant when he is pleased too. That's part of his charm. What did Sosie have to say about his meeting with Esme? Cesare will not speak of the matter, but he is very angry. And perhaps a little bit afraid. Afraid? What would Sosie be afraid of? Of that I do not know. I had hoped you had more information on the matter than I have. Perhaps if you speak with Esme, she will reveal what happened at that meeting. So what new in your store today? I have a very fine throwing dagger that I would be willing to sell to you. It is perfectly balanced and sharpened to a razor's edge. It could be most useful for you, don't you think? With my trusty dagger in hand, I deliver a flurry of blows to the wooden monster. Throwing daggers is a stupid thing to practice. She and my life may depend on it someday. Take that, you fiend. My stomach's starting to growl. Better hurry off to the dining hall sometime soon. Up, up, and away. So clearly, that means Gregor is a chatty natty ratty who eats fatty dratty patties. Oh, the very idea of eating drats is revolting. Speaking of which, Esme, are you still hunting drats for Gregor? His good, easy money. Just sounds too dirty and nasty to me. And fighting gogs and sea drats and sea caves is better. Hey, at least I can wash off after every fight. Everyone clean up your place and leave. Dinner time is over. The young master is here. Perhaps he has come to hunt the dangerous drats for poor Gregor. Wolf nice doggy or wolfie? Ah, that isn't it? It's okay. I'm not going to hurt you. I came here to get some drats, not some big, furry wolf thingy like you. Pierre! Easy boy, don't bite. I promise I won't bite you. Okay, I'll just leave your drat pile alone. You can go your way and I'll go mine. Are we good? I'll take that as a yes. I think we figured out why Sosie is afraid of us. It'll be nice to get back to the castle. It's depressing down here. Ah, you made it. I hope your hunt was successful. Why is there a wolf in the wine cellar? Greg Gregor does not understand Master Sean. The wine cellar has draughts. The wine cellar has perches. The wine cellar has spiders and bugs and other unpleasant creepy crawlies. The wine cellar has no wolves. Here I go again. plaque says, Illuminary Castle. That's this castle in its original form, I guess. It looks really dark and spooky here. You don't suppose someone was trying to warn me about something? Nothing back there except an unlocked wall safe full of money and secret papers. Just joshing. The plaque says, Suhura, hero of the Sembani. I clearly do not want to get on her bad side. She'd point it out to me sharply and stick me in my place. From what it says, the items in this display are the very ones seen in the portrait right behind it. It's devoted to Sir James Horsewhim. These are his breastplate, horseshoes, and bridle. According to the plaque, this is Sir James, one of the founding knights of the Luminar, and one of the builders of this very castle. I'm surprised he doesn't get a statue. Portrait of the artist as a young hero by the famous adventurer. I don't understand. This book was written decades before I was even born. The famous adventurer would have been a child. In just 7 days, I can make you a hero. Portrait of the artist as a young hero by the famous adventurer. This plan looks incredibly rigorous. Such strenuous living I just don't understand. In just 7 days, I can make you a hero by the famous adventurer. This plan looks incredibly rigorous. Such strenuous living I just don't understand. These were all written by the famous adventurer. How does anyone write so many books in one lifetime? Well, a certain water might have done so. During the only man I know who was nearly as prolific was the famous King Stephen. But kings have a lot of free time on their hands. The famous adventurer must have written all of these. During his. Exploits. That's the word I was looking for. How to Beat a Paladin by the famous adventurer. It seems to mostly be encouragement to buy another one of his books, Advanced Paladin Techniques, Part 1. It says that this is Riki Saturna, hero of Fricana. I'd be lying if I said he wasn't impressive. It's a very intricate relief of a shield flanked by 2 knights. The words "Keep Life True" are etched into the shield. Something feels odd about it, but I can't quite place it. This relief is heavy, it doesn't move. Look at the floor. Statue of Voodoo, the inscription reads, "Voodoo the Black Lab, most loyal and devoted friend and hero, alerted the castle to an approaching attack by unholy creatures. No hero could be more beloved." A wonderful story, and probably a marvelous dog. Whoever said that animals don't have souls should be flayed to death. According to the plaque, this is Big D, a nobleman who sponsored this entire wing of the castle. I guess that was back in the days of the Illuminati. It says he lived here along with his wife Kathleen, who was a wizard, and their devoted dog Voodoo. Voodoo, I know him, but his statue over there, how faithful can a doggy be? And that's Kathleen, the wizard Big D's wife, over there on the other side. The pieces all fall into place. There's nothing behind that painting except an enormous castle. Somewhere worked the words "Perlusum tenebras frangimus" into the marble of this fireplace mantel. It looked really old, probably, when they first built this place. "Perlusum tenebras frangimus," someone carved the words. It's engraved, "Kathleen, the wizard who saved the castle from the Black Litigator." Someone carved the words. It's engraved, "Kathleen, the wizard who saved the castle from the Black Litigator." So Kathleen the wizard and Big D in that portrait are married, and Voodoo's their dog. I think I have it all straight now. It's like the whole family here. I'm pretty sure these 3 statues represent Laurie in Coricall. And their daw. 'Cause it would make sense. These are items from the ancient Mycenaean civilization that ruled over Sardonia eons ago. These are the famous adventure items. I'm surprised that they haven't been gilded. Pretty sure this is a reference to other Sierra games. The plaque says that this is Thesaurus, the unsung savior of sheep here. I thought thesaurus was a kind of dictionary. You know, that was a joke I almost made during Quest for Glory, too. Seemed a little obvious. This book is massive and awfully fancy. The pages have gilt edges. The hand lettering is really elaborate. It's called The Fabulously Astounding and Deeply Touching Life of the Famous Adventurer. As told to himself, because who better? Being most unabridged, unexpurgated, and unbelievable. Thank the gods THAT's over. Why couldn't this be one of those ranch-style castles? Ranch-style are single floor. I spoke to Sophia. She just wants to be friends. Written any good songs lately? Written any good songs lately? Written any good songs lately? I did write this one today. I did write this one today. I lost my heart in Caligari. I love her still, I always will. Where her bright fluorescent hair makes me long to be there. I want to stare into her eyes, paradise. My heart waits there, in Caligari beyond the desk of the reception room. If I can't win your love, dear Sophia, I'll pine away in grief and gloom. Well, look at it this way. I'm sure you will be getting a good grade in songwriting class. So Sophia didn't fall in love with you. It's not the end of the world as you know it. Give it some time, you'll feel fine. I think it's time I had some time alone. Get some sleep, you'll feel better tomorrow. I can never see tomorrow, for I was never told about the sorrow. How can I mend a broken heart? This loser can never win. It is now time for your first exam. I trust you all studied your lessons carefully. This means, of course, that you should have practiced your stealth and perception skills in addition to your books and notes. One learns by doing. You will have 3 hours to complete the test. You will spend the remaining class time in the practice room polishing your skills. You will then have no class on the following day in order to recover from your ordeal. statement is false about the way of the Tenshi? When trouble approaches, what should be your first action? Which of the following is a rogue's tool? What is the best way to use a throwing knife? What is the best way to get out of trouble? What is the one tool that all rogues must put to good use? Why is this class called the Disbarred Bards? What is the best reason to show respect to Master von der Wold? I hope the quiz today did not greatly disturb you. The master frequently tests our wits and knowledge. This is just the first of the written exams. Will you be joining us tonight in the recreation room after dinner for a few rounds of Pooba? It should be most amusing. I will be spending the day enjoying the sights and sounds of Caligari. I'll take the opportunity to restock my supplies. How well do you think you did on the test? It was merely a simple quiz and not particularly difficult. I take these disbarred bard lessons very seriously. You never know when they might be useful for one's survival. What of you, Mr. O'Connor? How did you enjoy the quiz? I could pass that test in my sleep. Indeed, for such a simple quiz, you looked rather flustered while taking it. I didn't want to embarrass the rest of you by making it look too easy. What's a Pooba? You have not played Pooba before. It is a simple game of cards. We will be very happy to teach you the rules. I am sure you will pick it up in no time. We have a regular Pooba game on the night of tests to relax and have fun. It would be very good to have you join us for it. Heard anything interesting lately? I was up late last night exploring some of the more remote sections of the castle when I sensed that I wasn't alone. I went into hiding, and who do you think I saw sneaking around? Miss Sorpus Miranda. It seems our receptionist has an unusual skill set for a receptionist, one that includes picking locks and stealth. It will be a pleasure to see you there. Now I'm making progress. Hey, that's not a dumb idea. I feel smarter already. Wait, no, I mean stronger. Is this what they mean by getting a higher education? Man, that test today was brutal. I really had to think to answer the questions. As opposed to studying for the test beforehand. I did not see you studying, Katie. Of course not. I'm just giving Sean a hard time. Wouldn't want him to get too cocky around here. I found the test challenging and interesting. It was not like any test I've ever had. I agree with Sean. The test was not good. Well, cheer up, everyone. We can relax and enjoy yourselves now. After all, it's Poobah tonight. Maybe we can all get rich by winning Soze's money and wiping the smirk off his face. Maybe you will join us in Rec Room tonight, Sean. We will be happy to win your money. Alright, everyone, time to go. Clean up behind yourselves. 10 demerits for everyone who leaves a mess behind them. Connor, I want to see you in my office immediately. What's the matter, Connor? Did your demerits catch up with you already? I'm surprised that you haven't been kicked out of the school by now. You're a troublemaker. I knew that from the moment I saw you. However, it seems you have attracted the attention of someone who seems very interested in you. He's contacted me to ask you a question. Did you get the lucky coin? Lucky coin, sir. I'm not sure I know what you are talking about. Don't play the innocent here, Connor. I know that you were given the order to find a lucky coin. Where is it? Don't play the innocent here, Connor. I know that you were given the order to find a lucky coin. Now, where is it? A very important patron with a great deal of influence around Sardonia wants to know the answer, Conrad. I will be willing to overlook some of your flaws and peccadillos from now on. Assume you please this patron. So, where's the lucky coin you were sent to retrieve for the patron? So I feel these will all go to the same result. I'm not sure now. The one-eyed bearded guy that brought me here may have it. He took away everything else I tried to take from the house. What man are you talking about? Who brought you here? You mean you don't know him? Tall guy, beard, I patch over one eye. I thought he worked for the school. He walked right in through the castle gates and spoke directly to the headmaster. Then I was sent to your office. I wonder if that uncle. Blast it. No, I need to find your mysterious one-eyed man to see if he has a coin. As for you, I doubt that the patron will have anything to do with you since you botched the job. You get 10 demerits for wasting my time. And don't try to tell anyone else about this meeting of ours. I'll deny everything. And who would take the word of a liar and a thief over my word? Get out. Puba is fun and exciting. It's like hunting, only with much less bloodshed. Usually less bloodshed. Be right back. It's the Gorham Serious Guide to Pooba. The subtitle is Strategy and Tactics to Winning. And here I thought games were supposed to be fun. Maybe I can learn something from reading this. Whoa. Who knew that a simple game could be so complex? If you are as good at Pooba as you are at darts, I could walk away with a nice pile of lyra tonight. So you think you're better at Pooba than I am? Considering that you've clearly never played Pooba before, then I'd better be better than you. I'll probably make a lot of mistakes. Don't worry, we'll be happy to take advantage of every mistake you make. Shall we get the Pooba game started? Sure, I'll be happy to win your money. Oh wait, I don't have enough money to play this game. Have you ever played Pooba before? It seems like such a simple game. What brings you here tonight? Are you a Pooba player too? I've never actually played Pooba before. Earlier today, Joel talked me into coming. He said that I would learn a lot about other people if I played the game with them. Do you know how to play the game? I read the Pooba book over on the coffee table, so I have the general gist of the game. However, I'm not sure I understand the nuances of betting. Joel assured me that I will pick things up quickly. I'll talk to you later. Good luck at the Pooba game. Shall we get this Pooba game started? That is why I came here tonight. Will you play Pooba with us tonight? It's fun, but you must have Lyra to play. Have you played a lot of Pooba? I had not heard of Pooba before coming here. But I am very good with cards. Pooba is about judging cards and people. I am good at judging people too. I can tell when people are lying. I don't have a lot of Lyra. You need to catch more drats for Gregor. It's good way to make Lyra. So Pooba is a gambling game then. How much money does it take? You will need at least 20 Lyra to play a few hands and spin some more Lyra. If you are unlucky, you will need about 50 Lyra to stay in for the last hand. Maybe we can talk tomorrow. The day has waned, but Gregor waxes ecstatic. Master Sean has come for a visit. Not enough. You know, hunting rats is getting to be tiresome. There's got to be a better way to make some lard around here. I'm going back up to the store. Too much dark down here, not enough wine. Welcome back, Master Sean. One short. These stairs are tiring me out. Could it be the freshman 15? Good, good. So good. So glad is Gregor to see that you were not yet eaten by drats. Once more I stare at the stairs. Alright, I've won the cut, so I'll deal the first round. Ante up, and let's get this game started. How do I even see the cart? It is most kind of you all to give me your money. Dang it. So apparently this is basically poker. This just proves to you all my superior gaming skills. Okay. That made sense then? Thank you all for your generous contributions to the Sean O'Connor Retirement Fund. That quit aching from the 20 I started with. Yes, I get to haul in my swag. I'm starting to get a feel for this game. Mimi is below Fizban. He was literally just one above mine. You all should learn how to play this game better. I could use a little competition here. It's very kind of you to hand me money like this. Ladies and gentlemen, our gaming time is nearly over. One more deal, and luck will decide the winner. Let's deal the cards and get this over with before Turk comes to shut us down. Well, mateys, the last of your treasure is mine tonight, and a fine haul it is. Attention, everyone. It is now curfew time. I expect all of you to return to your dorm rooms immediately. No exceptions. Hey, let's write any new songs today? You seem kinda down. Maybe if you played a cheerier tune on your pipe, it would make you feel better. It's getting late, so maybe you should try to get some sleep. Why don't you stop playing so that I can get some sleep then?